Hello, hello. It's been a while since I streamed, and today I'm here with a tournament I'm not gonna play in myself. It's an intermediate level tournament, so uh, beginners, regular players, just veteran players are forbidden from joining and signing up. Everyone who has won regular tournament previously has to take a step back. And I have already found my first victim for streaming here. Needed additional admin actions because signing up late, so the punishment is getting streamed. It's putting it a bit negative. And I should put out the stream, otherwise this might become a bit pointless. And for those tuning in or watching this on video on demand later, I will provide timestamps to the matches, because there are usually quite some downtimes in between the matches just by the nature of the planning of the game that needs to take place between the rounds. And I'm not some very proficient streamer, so I can't make those downtimes really interesting. Maybe I will talk about some builds or tactics in between, or maybe even grab a replay to stream, but generally not so much. So, let's go check, and I have still some other admin actions left, because I think someone needs to get a victory point for having a buy round. Yes. Where's the person? Find it there. Quite a lot of signups today. We have, well, 17 players. That's a good amount. That's a good amount. I think I have casted this matchup between the people. Acres and B6 A6S. Not sure if that should spell out to something else, but I think I've casted that quite a few times already in other beginner tournaments. Usually about the similar people that open spectator slots for me. I will try to roam around the next matches a bit and get others, but I also don't want to force someone that doesn't want to be watched or doesn't want to deal with the additional lag of having a spectator in the match. So yeah. Getting your live streamed and put on video can be a bit stressful, at least the first few times, and you have so much else that you need to focus your mind on. Okay, there are only missing 3 more picks and bans from out of 9, I guess, or 8 bans. There's the other player. I'm curious what we're gonna see. Oh, that looks like Skaven. Checking if the map is correct. Yes, it is. Some player has some more problems with activating the mod. All the other mods seem to work, just this one doesn't. But hard to help such occasions besides just giving the general tips, which often feels a bit sarcastic because that's the first things the other person usually already have tried. Steam Workshop is great for such things, but especially with the big map mod, updating and yeah, such things cause problems all the time. Get used to it, and usually the same fixes work, but sometimes they don't. I guess it's Buddhas against Skaven. It's quite an interesting matchup. Someone messages me. Ah, it's the opponent of the one with the mod problem. Guess I give for the first round I set the option of playing on Itza instead, so without the map mod. Let's properly ping them. State. Yeah, I hope people get it solved out with a mod problem. It would be, yeah, really a turn off to have to drop from the tournament because technical issues and such. I had it sometimes with my internet going crazy and totally lagging everything out. It sometimes just happens, but if you have kept your evening free to participate, like it's a 4 or 5 hour endeavor you take part here for a tournament, and if that suddenly is denied, yeah. Okay, so I hope no admin work will interrupt the casting, and now I can focus on. We have rats. We have rats. No, they ran away. We have some more rats. Some more rats. Some more rats with a bit more ratty. Metal rats. No, some Deathglobe Bombardier. Yeah, that's actually right. I thought I miscalled them, misnamed them. The Natty Boober Sharpshooters, which you kinda see almost always. They're just so good. They're stalked, they're sniping and shoot from out of render distance, I almost said, at you, and you often don't notice this and can't do much about it unless you go really deep diving. Some slaves. I'm not. I don't like so many slaves here, but well, it is certainly a strategy. I'm not sure if it's a good one against Wood Elves, so we will see. Chieftain with Power Grab. I hope the player is aware that Power Grab doesn't work anymore like this. So yeah, you don't gain these 8 leadership anymore if your lord is just unsummoned. And only when you actually take the penalty of the lord having died, you offset that to most part. So on the Wood Elf side, we have Eternal Guard shields, some simple Blade Guards, more Eternal Guards, more Eternal Guards, some Glade Riders, 3 normal ones and not the Regiment of Renown. Earthblood Awakening Wood, very standard against low armor chaffy factions. Waste Stalker with Arrow of Karnos, which is a decent thing to snipe the more expensive or more normal artillery that is not weapon teams, so Plague Claw catapults and something. And a Glade Lord with a root. Ah, that's a Glade Lady. And another Arrow of Karnos. Okay, yeah. It's often a good thing to bring two Arrows of Karnos, because they have a fairly long cooldown, so if you shoot at an artillery piece and have to wait 90 seconds between each model kill on it, that means that they manage to use a significant part of their ammunition, which is what kills you. So, but there aren't really good targets for that here. You can shoot it into some more expensive infantry or cavalry, which Skaven of course don't have. Red ogres, I don't think are a good thing. Yeah, and here is the reason why Wood Elves don't want a shootout with rats. You can't do a shootout against Jesuits. They just win. They win 100% of the time. And they should they are snipers, but they also penetrate the model. So they're also really good against such tightly packed line infantry, and they shouldn't shoot at the Lord here, I think. They should take out archers. So both sides are rather really aggressive, and a bit impatient walking the expansive death globes into the range of the normal archers here, so they can take them out, and walking them up way too far. They could kill those here really easily, or those. I'm not sure what they were targeted on. Probably taking out the archers first, but yeah. I'm not. You see how close they stand to each other. If the Wood Elf player had the reaction in this moment, they wouldn't have gotten a single volley. So yeah. And the cavalry shock into the back. Usual bane of Skaven tactics and weapon teams. And what takes those Netty Boobos? Yeah, the Skaven are really spread out all over the plane, and it's a really open map. So it's really easy to get into any gaps with Wood Elf units. Wild Riders without shields. Yeah. Skaven matchup is one of those where Wild Riders are actually quite good, because Skaven are so easily shocked and scared, so they mostly break a unit right on the charge, and they never need to stand still. That is what kills them, standing still, because they have 40 armor for a unit that costs more than 1,000 gold. It's a bit laggy right now. I hope it doesn't drop. So far, I must say, looks really good for the Wood Elves. They have the 3 main threats of the 2 globes, and the Netty Bubers are eliminated. But they still need to deal with a horde of screaming rats, and well, okay. They have a lot of shock cav for that, and as a Skaven, I would mostly bank on spears here, shielded and unshielded ones, because they can deal with the Wood Elf cavalry so much better, and you don't really want to shoot so super cheap units as where did that go? Into the Red Hookers. Yeah, good target. You can also shoot this Arrow of Karnos down the sideline. I maybe would have liked to see that. Shoot it here down, and also hit some more expensive unit like the Triad there. I was talking something and then spears. You probably mainly want spears as rats. They also have higher melee defense usually, so they keep holding ground longer for your weapon teams. The Skaven slaves I'm not a fan of. They instantly rout if something gets on them in some form. So they don't really buy you time. What they're quite good for is just swarming the space and disrupting enemy shooting by just kamikaze running into them again and again. But yeah, against Wood Elves, the shootout is not the problem if you use your Jezzails and other artillery that just has so much more long range than the Wood Elf archers. Now some War Dancers. War Dancers are something I really like against Skaven, because Skaven don't have Burning Head or any other hyper-destructive breath spells like, where's it here, the Pestilent Breath is still a strong spell and has no armor piercing, which makes it not so useful against other elite infantry, but against War Dancers, yeah, of course, they have 15 armor, and it's magic, circumventing the physical resistance. But still, against the mainly infantry base of Skaven, War Dancers are great, simply because they're great against infantry. And you see here they're in the Shadowkaya stance, which sacrifices attack in favor of defense. And they still, due to the bonus versus infantry, have enough attack to have a decent hit chance against all the crappy little Skavens. But they really don't take counter hits from melee enemies. Still, the Wood Elves so far fail to establish a real hold on the points, and there's a bit of a steady stream of rats coming everywhere to swarm them down. So the mid never was taken. We're 6 minutes in the game, 7 minutes almost, and there was fighting all the time on this point that didn't get taken. That is amazing. You sometimes see it, but usually not this long into the game. What I don't see from the Wood Elves, and what's really shocking me, is Dryads. Why are there no Dryads? Dryads are fast. Vanguard deployment, okay, Vanguard deployment isn't really important on this map. You have, yeah, this 50 distance units, or this is faster, so about 20 seconds faster you are to the objectives if you use the Vanguard point, but it's actually no, about 15 seconds. It's not massive. But Dryads are amazing against low armored chaff units because they have high weapon strengths, they have decent armor and physical resistance, so they don't get super high return damage. And yeah, they mulch through clan rats. They just mulch through them. Now we have here Plague Claw Catapult. Usually you see them coming out earlier, but that's completely fine. They don't need that long to establish their value. You see it here, 200 value with 1 volley, and they have a strong leadership debuff, in addition to the minus 10 for artillery, so they drain 20 leadership for just hitting the unit and not even doing damage. And now things are getting really sketchy for the Wood Elves. They are massively outnumbered on all fronts, and those War Dancers will hold that here. They might actually win this if it were not for the Red Ogres. Red Ogres are large, so they have a bit better chance against them. Oh, the Lord is actually getting taken down. That's not looking good for my forest people. That's not looking good. Trican, yeah. Trican are a bit odd here. They usually have two purposes. holding a line so that things can't get on your archers, and be a mass blocker to block out cavalry and monsters infantry from charging into your soft and squishy war dancers. Both things that Skaven don't really have. So usually they don't do super well over the course. Like you see, it has about paid 2/3 of itself. Not too bad, but okay. Wood Elves have crushed this position. Their Lord has rallied and is trying to get away. No, attacks the Plague Claws, which need to get away. Get away, get away. Wood Elves have really high leadership, so they don't really care that much about losing their Lord and taking the penalty of it, but it's still noticeable. It's still 10 leadership that's gone. So giving it to the enemy for free isn't the good choice. And you see, he did nothing to the Plague Claw. Right now, if this... Oh, those Ass-Ray Spears. Oh. If they hold just here to protect this point and everything here goes over and takes it, they could really quickly get the midpoint, and they are a bit in a hurry. It's not devastating yet, but they have to make sure to get some points in the near future. Oh. Oh no, it's frozen. Is it? No, it's just going really slow. Whew. I wouldn't know how to answer this if someone asked me who is advantaged right now, because the Skaven have a points advantage and had a map control advantage just a moment ago and killed the Wood Elf Lord, but they're just losing everything on the points right now because they have so much force concentrated here in the back to try and protect their Plague Claw from the Lord and the cavalry assaults. Yeah, with this, the Wood Elves have 2 points, and there's just nothing stopping them from taking the mid 2. And once that is established, I think it's gonna be really hard for the Rats to come back. Where's the Plague Claw crew? Did it get unsummoned? I swear I saw it somewhere here marching on, but the artillery models are also gone, so I suspect they got unsummoned. Okay, here the Wood Elves are suffering a bit, but if those Wild Raiders charge once into the back of this blob, they should all rout. The 3 red ogres are a bit of a problem. Wood Elves don't really have strong defense forces here in point to keep that, and now the Rats are back on the resurgence. It will take quite a while to break those 4 spear units here, especially if a lot of your power is in those large Wild Rider unit, Red Ogre units. But there's also a big force here. But yeah, the bane of low armor, high damage anti-infantry units. Is just getting charged by Light Cav. They get high damage on charge and can do absolutely nothing in return, so the spears here slowly getting overwhelmed and the point flipping in the next few seconds, but Widows by now have a points lead. Iskander, Skaven failing again. I'm not sure. It's not yet over. It's far away from a triple cap, and there's a lot of rats coming. So those points might fall in a really fast time. You can, if you have really tight micro with those 2 Wild Riders, probably dismantle all of this with just those 2 units. But you might still lose a point for it. Though I guess, actually, yeah, majority of those are Skaven slaves. And here, Skaven slaves under Wild Rider, and they are broken. And they... actually not. Almost. But they don't really buy you time. They just 100 gold down the drain. They cause a bit of stamina damage to your opponent. And the Widows are reinforcing here, and this blob gets broken. Yeah. More Wild Riders. It's not even a bad choice, but I just can't come to terms with the fact that I don't see any Dryads here. Wolf Rats are... I don't know. Whenever I play Skaven myself and I bring them, I'm usually disappointed with them because they just... Even if your Lord is alive, they can just turn and run away with like 90% of their HP. And that makes them rather pointless. Oh, you don't hear in-games. Oh my god. Do you hear in-game sound now? You should be hearing it now. I hope. Okay. Can't remember when I turned it off in OBS, but apparently I did. So, now you can see you Widows need 200 points to victory, Skaven need about 500. So the Skaven need to do a triple cap, which they are a bit threatening, but there's really a lot of Widow scraps, but also fairly healthy Wild Riders and War Dancers. This point is lost. They shouldn't super try to defend it, but instead keep 2 minutes, go for the mid. And they really need to make sure to just throw off all the capture rate of this point. Ah, can they save it? I don't... on the limit and of those Glade Raiders? Okay, wow. They actually saved this one. No, don't go off the point. Don't go off the point. Yeah. And now that's problematic. Didn't get a charge order into the Wolf's Rat, otherwise they would be gone instantly.
The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Yeah, that's... Now we have the problem that the cavalry can't really maneuver anywhere because they need to pull out a bit and yeah, need space to do coordinated charges, but if everything is just full of rats, they can't do that. And then they get bogged down, mass blocked by rat ogres, and then if they stand still, you really start noticing that they don't have armor. And also 26 melee defense against spear units is about nothing. Yeah, I don't see the Wood Elves coming back from this. The spear units can't clear this blob. They are also just meant to stall, and they can't clear this blob. Yeah, Wolf's Rat eating a charge and not yet super broken. Was somehow a bit half-hearted charge. Surprised. Well, not a lot of leadership remaining. Just looks decent because the bar is not representing so much. Yeah, and now we have about 20 seconds left. 25, and Wood Elves can't take a point on this, and they would need to take 2 or 3 points, and yeah, that's lost for the Elves. Damn, they were so close.
You have been bested. There is only defeat.
Okay, nice game. I'll look at the unit values in a bit. Maybe I need to check if the round can advance. Okay. Seems one of those was troubled initially haven't yet reported the match. I tried to get update on them. But since it's first round, I'm not gonna really enforce the round timer that strictly. The rats won. They swarmed everything in the end. And yeah, I just can't believe a Wood Elf build without Dryads. It doesn't work. Apparently, well, it almost worked. It was 46 points until the end, but then the Reds got the triple cap. Yeah. They all got summoned multiple times. I believe everything here got summoned multiple times. So the values are really mediocre, but that's always the case against Skaven. You fight against low value stuff, so you don't get a lot of value and take a lot of chip damage. Actually, that one Globadier did almost good. Usually you expect weapon teams to overperform, but why when capture rate also solves your problems? Yes, Trap got unsummoned, Plague Claw, Catapult, not Trebuchet, so it did fine. Was maybe a bit hasty to do that. They have a lot of value, but I suspect they got summoned 3 times each. Really back and forth. Alright. I have no answer from the last match. We are now at 45 minutes in the round, and I'm gonna wait another 5 minutes for them to say something. Where is my last red build? Against red build. No, I played Outer Region a while ago. That's still loading. I need to clear out the replay folder. That should be it, yeah. My anti-red build is basically a huge rush only. Trying to break through to get into the juicy weapon teams as soon as possible. He didn't really have a lot of weapon teams here in this match, but if you don't bring them, you kind of have problems by default, because you don't win the infantry fight against riots, and Wardens is supported by Cav. So yeah, I usually just rush rats, because rats have some very simple things that can make the Wood Elf life hell. Where are the rats? And that is Jazzets. You have those, and you never will lose any shootout against Wood Elves ever. You can kill an unlimited number of Glade Guards and Waywatcher and Deepwood Scouts or whatever with it. Okay, the last match just done. Perfect. I advance Swiss. was actually fix the problem and not same lobby again. I don't wanna stalk the same person through the whole tournament, so see, I hope someone else is reacting to my message to open it. Otherwise I direct message some people and nudge them until they comply. The good thing that the pick and ban system takes a while, so I can all while they're doing this still search for people that can spectate. Someone. Advanced passwords. It's not 1, 2, 3, it's 2, 3, 4. Okay. Action timeout. Great. Work. It's sometimes the lobby is from a last game with other players, and you get troubles with joining it. It's a bit inconsistent. Usually I recreate my game lobbies after each match. Just to prevent such things from occurring, and it works usually. There's always and usually really doesn't let me join here. Well, let's try something else. Here it works. Okay, I shouldn't show any armies. There wasn't any yet, but yeah, I don't have any delay on the stream, so there could be people if they're willing to play unfair, try and see the opponent's army in the build screen. Yeah, trying to prevent that. Usually only starting to look at them once it's loading in. Afterwards, the players are should be too busy to look there. The opponent here. Oh, it's our red player from last turn. I didn't see that, but well, good luck or bad luck, whatever. He won, so it was a good game. I guess currently in the pick and ban phase. Last round, same opponent also joined in late, only after the pick ban phase into the lobby, so guess that's why I'm not there yet. I got no answer yet from the one with mod trouble. Has now managed to fix it for round 2. Would be great. That World's Edge is a correct map, yeah. Yeah, it's one of our biggest effectively biggest maps, since combat territory is really spread out. Often, or the combat territory that you can use. Usually, of course, it focuses at some points. This point here on the forest edge is usually heavily contested, and the one in the middle. The outside not so much, unless you have some shooting gunline factions that march from in an angle to contest. I hope you can see my cursor. Can you see my cursor? Can't. You can't see my cursor. That march in an angle to cover this point, but other than most fighting is in the mid and within their ranks. But then you get those matchups and fights with really highly mobile factions, and it's all over the place. You fight in the forest, you fight here on the Vanguard spawns on the side, you fight deep into enemy spawn diving some stuff, you fight on the points in the mid, and then you really notice how just big this map actually is. Any other so big maps? I guess the actual size of others is comparably similar. Like Mountain of Truth or Imperial Road. This map is huge, but it's really funneled into the mid. And a lot of open space around where you can maneuver through. But there's usually nothing there of interest. I guess Road to Talabheim, the map we just played on last round, is also quite big. You don't on the map margins, you don't fight in those forests usually. I'm curious. I hope we don't see rats again. Nothing against rats, but a varied mixture of factions is usually more interesting. Which you usually don't get from my streams, because I play Wood Elves, and some more Wood Elves, and a little bit of Empire. Or I pick Norsca and get absolutely bodied because it was a stupid decision. Dun, dun, dun. When did I start the round? Or actually 15 minutes ago. I couldn't really get on with starting by now. Like, they should be done with army building soon. And not. Okay, switch to Stanish, so I think they settled on factions. Hope the second player also joins. Would be nice. I ran out of things to talk about without any other game input. There's the player. It's only armor building left. Slaanesh against vampire accounts. Oh, I haven't seen that in a while. The last I might have seen it in between, but the last I can remember were from more than a year ago, where Slaanesh would come with a... Slaanesh was still stupidly OP and would come with a War Shrine of all things to create their own Mortis engine. And it was an unholy blob fight on both sides, with both sides Mortis engines going into the 5-6 thousand value category. So Slaanesh has skirmish cavalry that can snipe the real Mortis engine. If they get a bit daring. Though I guess also vamp counts with their monsters and dragons can in theory. But Slaanesh probably also can protect it quite well. Then I don't know how without the Mortis engine vamp counts should ever be able to kill the Whip Warriors. Can Graveguard do that with the healing behind them? Cryptoras? Can Cryptoras do that? I don't know. Vamp counts currently sit on the Glorious. Oh, I think, wait, let me look. They actually sit on a Glorious 56% win rate. But I know from the last seasons, they didn't go so well. %. Oh, that's 2 patches back. Last patch was actually also good, but really few people playing them. The vamp counts really had a glory time when they could outblob and outheal about everything, except the other really strong factions. They were losing the game the whole time, basically, but they held the points and won on points in the end. But once that got nerfed, this playstyle, or fixed, or whatever you want to call it, they had to transition to builds that also incorporate a lot of mobility, and suddenly they get really complicated to play. And I don't think a lot of people went with this change onto them and rather abandoned them. The Dragon Lord. I guess that's the one thing that can kill Slaanesh Mortis Engine. Though I actually don't think you'll see that. Did they also get nerfed? I think their damage got reduced, right? That's why it fell out of practice. Yeah. But yeah, I guess Blood Dragon Lord is also good to just kill Slaanesh Sorcerers or Sigvald if he dares to stick his nose out and such thing. Vamp counts can't shoot, so will we see Nakari or Exalted Keeper of Secrets? Yes, I think that's what they called. The big demon lord. Usually they don't have armor, so they horribly die to every kind of shooting. But counts don't have that. And this game should really go on about now, since we started around 25 minutes ago, almost. So with the 45-minute round, they have 20 minutes left to play, which with a bit of lag can happen. Yeah, okay, they start. Good. Now I hope they don't crash. Okay, we have a Big Daddy Demon. Is that a Castine Bloodline Lord? I don't even know what they can do. Trigoi have regeneration, so don't need healing, and are nasty Spirit Leech casters and anti-large fighters that I know. The Blood Dragons are just unholy fighting monster. Beast and Nehek, okay. Do they have Flock of Doom? I guess I can see that. Slaanesh likes to blob, and Flock of Doom is blob punishing. I can look. The White Kings, nothing surprising here, they are just good fighters. They aren't AP, so against the high armor factions, they aren't that strong. But still, they just chunky HP, good melee defense, magic attacks, anti-infantry. They are just good, and you always see two of them. If you don't bring a lot of necromancers to have a lot of summons or something like this, or are a crazy player and bring double banshees against the opponent. So we have here a damage upgrade. So he wants to fight with those things, and Pestilent Breath, and Skeleton Summon and the heal. So no big fancy magic, just the default law of vampire things. Yeah, I guess he brought that for the items to make a fight of it, but I kinda think a Blood Dragon would have done that better. Though, yeah, Blood Dragons are maybe more expensive, I don't know. And then a lot of Chaff and Grave Guards. That's about everything here. I don't see any corpse cards. That's probably the first summons. We have 4 Chaos Warriors. The most annoying tanky things in the game. Then double cultist with the Gate of Slaanesh, so Demonette Summon, which can really rip apart infantry, which they are summoned on. And yeah, I guess that's what they're going to be used for. Despite that, also good infantry fighters. They need to stay clear of the dragon though, but yeah, you can screen the dragon with javelins, no problem. Here, that takes a while, but you don't want to expose them indefinitely to them. 70 armor is, for a tanky lord, not that much, so they go down to them. And then the anti-large fighter demon, who probably kicks the dragon's butt, has about the same amount of HP, and due to the armor piercing here doesn't matter, and due to being an anti-large fighter, probably better stats. Though, will eat the charge. Shouldn't be too well. Purveyne, Lash of Slaanesh, and Hysterical Frenzy. 3 spells, bit expensive. Check damage, the dragon. No, actually not. That works. Gets... I think that's the reason here. He heals for each unit with wavering in the vicinity, which should apply to the undead's crumbling. Oh yeah, he kicks the dragon's butt. Dragon has really juiced up the stats, but it doesn't help if it doesn't connect the hits in the end. So, okay. The dogs are dangerous. Maybe? No. I guess he could just take those Marauder Horsemen right now and charge the hounds from all sides. Don't run away, counter charge them, because they get horrible charge damage against them due to 0 armor. They are healed, but right now they're fighting Chaos Warriors. Yeah, I guess the retreat worked. It's fine. What dragon breath was that? That looked like a full miss. I don't even know what it was targeted about. Kinda went into the middle of 3 units. He is rampaged. With the new rampage, the new dangerous rampage. And the Exalted Keeper is coming for them. Ooh, that's dangerous. Okay, someone messaged me to drop from the tournament. I will do that after the match. Okay, we get the fat bats. So I don't know, they are under threat to those horsemen, really, and get a lot of counter damage. Spears. Now maybe a back charge from the knights, and they will evaporate. Here we have both Demonette summons at once to kill a Graveguard. That's maybe a bit overkill. Yeah, Vargeist out. And you can't pressure those. I think you just have to accept the existence and that they empty their ammo into you. Because Hounds is the only thing that can really catch up with them. And instead you should try to win on points. Okay, here we have Corpse Card with Unholy Lodestone, that's a healing variant. Constantly heals everything around. Is one White King already dead? No, here. They are really hard to kill, so it would have surprised me. Though I guess if this character Goon Squad decides to kill them, they will.
One of your units has been destroyed.
That's not a happy place for the dragon. Like, fighting the Chaos Warriors isn't super bad, but Chaos Knights. But eating the missiles all the while. Guess some got compromised. Loads down. Though, if those Murder Horsemen now are gone for a while, then I guess you could bring out the Mortis engine. And if you then use all your forces to defend it, so the dragon, the characters, because you need to defend it from the Exotic Keeper secrets, then you could really grind down your opponent. The slow amp counts are so overextended right now. Like, they hold 2 points, so time plays in their favor. But Slaanesh can quickly get and take a point back with some fast tools. So stalling them and pushing them back into their spawn zone isn't that effective usually.
One of your units has been destroyed.
And the dragon can't get out of here. He is wounded, poisoned, slowed, and they are just faster, the Seekers, so he can't take off if something is directly behind him and it heals. So he will never get away from them without having something to peel for it. And should try to pressure through his zombies. Right now, spam click them through. Seems to be a bit forgotten here. Maybe micro somewhere around here right now. The cultists actually kill the White Kings. Oh well, 2 versus 1. And amp counts really don't like the Lord die, so he's also heal capped. I'm not sure if he has used all of the magic. He spammed a lot of heals and a lot of summons. Maybe he makes it out. Should right now move like this through his own most dense zombie horde, but he managed to take off. Okay, great. Now he needs to go. Though even in the air he isn't faster than the Marauder Horseman, and the player noticed that and knows it. And they are blocked. He needs to get away. They could run around on the ground below him and shoot him all the while, and he can't unsummon. Because if he takes damage, the unsummon time is resetted. Oh, poor guy. There's a rampage and forces him to land on his arch nemesis.
One of your units has been destroyed.
And we'll kick him. Not yet. Still, seems to miss a lot. He's only connected 1 hit. Maybe 2.
No, the enemy
Now
has
it's
slain
gone.
our lord.
One last zombie summon. And Slaanesh is taking this point, and the point mass is not really critical yet for Slaanesh, so they can win on the double cup, so they don't have to crack this blob in the mid here. I bet they could. there are some. Oh, there's some actually a lot of Graveguard in here. So and 2 heal cards. So cracking this would actually be hard. But they don't have to. And if they need to move out, if they move here, Slaanesh moves in and takes this point. If they move here, Slaanesh takes this point. And if they split, then they lose.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Bringers of Beguilement. They recently lost their Rampage mode. So they had a Rampage contact effect, which, yeah, well, forced enemies they hit once to fight them. And they now got charmed instead, so their effective melee defense is 64, because they reduce enemy attack by 8, which is nuts. I suspect they alone could kill this blob. They would just kill them. They are blender, walking blender. They have problems with magic and getting charged, so a Black Knight maybe, especially since they can't rampage them anymore in return. A Black Knight unit might be a good choice against them. And Psycho Charge, maybe Vargeists, I don't know though. They have troubles taking off again, and losing a model each time on the charge also is not good. Black Knights have problems with Chaos Knights Seekers though, and yeah. I don't see how the Vamp counts come back from this problematic situation without their lord. I guess, especially against Demon Nets, I guess I would have liked to see Wind of Death on the caster. Wind of Death is rather high damage, rather quick. Count's taking this point back. If they take that, yeah, they've taken it and hold a while, about a minute. Yeah, they can force Slaanesh into triple caps territory, but I would assume the Counts just get army wiped. And Counts, if they once lost their strong blob foundation, they have really struggled to build it back up. But as I'm saying that, they actually make a good attempt to take the side back. Graveguard have full capture rate, Skeletons I think either 2 or 3, and the Graveguard, yeah, they will murder those devoted marauders. They don't like being charged though. Counts is really playing for time right now. What's the value on the Lord? Yeah, that's good value. That's good value. And he has a lot of health left. He isn't super effective in killing this infantry. Counts are taking the mid back? No, they're losing the mid. Right. Oh, the charge from the knights into the Graveguard. You see that? They're just completely killing them. And now in standing combat, not in... They're also killing the skeleton spearmen. Ooh, they crumble away. They actually shattered. Wow. I guess it's because the Lord died. You have a 10 leadership penalty on everything, so you can get them onto the -50 where they start to shatter and unbind, or what's it called? Crumbling, disintegrate, okay. Knights are so damn good. Graveguard into the blender. Doesn't look so high dynamic because I still have the same attack speed, but you see
One of your units has been destroyed.
a lot of Graveguard dying and only some Demonettes. 14 models died and they have 900 value, 800 kills. So, mid belongs to Slaanesh, yeah. And 300 points, and that is... Actually, they need to triple cap, wow. But, well, this point now is about undefended. There's a lot of stuff coming, but it's all zombies and one skeleton. So... I don't know where they are going right now. They should move onto this point and kill those. They're running behind the Graveguard that's already crumbling and that's threatening nothing, so I don't super understand that point. Also don't think it does matter really. Slaanesh has a lot of time to work with still. That's 4 minutes? Yeah. Still, I'm impressed how well the Counts hold onto the point despite their Lord having died in the early mid-game already. I would have thought they, yeah, tap out earlier. But as long as you still have a point to defend and are in triple cap territory, you don't surrender. You don't. You fight to the last. Messaged me probably a while back. Didn't see it. About 3 minutes, and now we see here a lot of crowd from Vamp Counts on this point, but they're still about even in capture rate because zombies only have 2. The 6, they're only on 3, maybe 2 right now with their remaining models. So 8, and we have 5 from those and 3 from the Lord, so about even, which we see here reflected. And now they stop on the point and will be captured. They zone them out. Corpse card. I don't think they will make it to the point. Actually, they're getting chopped down quite a bit. They're taking more damage than I expected. I don't think that is the slowest matchup you could expect. There is still the thing called a Nurgle Mirror. Yeah, Slaanesh has quite a lot of mobility tools here, but they can't help to chop quickly through the huge HP pools. Yeah, the last point got taken and the Vamp Count player knows they won't take it back. Was a good game though, hanging in for a long time. I think there were some really awkward choices with what to do with the Lord. Which led to him being killed. But the rest was You think Grave Guards are good fighters and they had healing support, but yeah, those guys are just better fighters. Yeah, really simple and streamlined. Slaanesh builds, lots of value also on those. And the Lords, uncontested, nothing really could kill it. On the Crumbling had him healed, being healed a lot. And now I need to adjust some things. On the admin side, 2 people want to drop. I hope I can identify the name correctly. And I hope they have reported their matches. All matches are reported, yes, good. This one wanted to drop. And brackets else. Attic Goose removed. And one player needs to get an additional point. The dropping has given other people also additional points. The point system on the website supported is a bit wonky. For everyone that didn't know that. Fast Fourier. Correct. And where is... to get a point. Done. Yeah, as much as I rant about the website being wonky, I'm thankful we have it at all. Without that, organizing tournaments primarily on Discord without the support would be a nightmare. And one I might not be willing to do this extra effort. Looks about right now. Does it? 1 point, yes. On Swiss. Okay, so the person we wanted to watch last round send us an invite link, or I probably can also just find the lobby. Let's refresh it 1 times for sure. That is wrong chat coming to me. Already assign 1 victory point. The odd one out, since we had inconveniently 2-player drop last round. The lobby is not yet open again. Then I am gone for a second and try to get some snacks. Re-arrived with snacks. Other site is hosting. Should ask for a spec slot. Okay. Game, okay. game should open me a spectator slot, but not done so far. Try again with a direct message. And easy if the other side just had noticed it. Or maybe I should have hosted. Idle because he has buy round. You can see the open lobbies getting fewer and fewer since they start. I hope person reacts. Not looking like it though. It's the other game. I'm gonna stalk them, continue to stalk upgraded. Upgrade. Maybe the others still react. Not, we stay here. I can't say I like watching Slaanesh, they aren't really exciting in their current playstyle, I have to say. They have so much heavy armor that they can afford to play slow. But yeah. Remove those text blockers. Slaanesh against Dark Elves will have to be a bit more dynamic though, I think. Oh, I was kinda fair. Somewhat Dark Elf favored, but still fair-ish. Before the last update. But maybe now with the improved Rampage spell, it might get problematic for the Dark Elves, since one of their favorite tools, of course, the mounted crossbows, suddenly can really quickly die. Quickly and abruptly. Okay. That's safe, we're staying here. I feel like I've seen this build somewhere. Oh. Oh, that's a Dark Elf build. I can have proof of that. Hmm. Often you have problems with getting Darkshot to, well, stay online and firing, but with 9 infantry, you might get that done. uh, and with 4, it's also not that problematic if one of them falls. And that expensive. Still a good hit into your budget, but not that expensive. The horsemen's, well, against the dragons, I guess they're still very useful. Dragon with Soul Stealer, very standard. That's, yeah, Soul Stealer is an excellent blood punish spell and heals the dragon, which, yeah, dragon is a good fighter. I'm not sure if a single dragon should be used to kill Sigvald, because it just takes an eternity. Still, he has really good melee stats, and the dragon not so much. It's making up. Actually, it's not too bad. But like killing the sorcerer or the cultist should be well in the realm of possibilities. And yeah, this map is a bit weird. You have. No, I think this point here wasn't here the last time I played it. It was just Vanguard, so your home things had to walk over from very far. Already started? No. Yeah. You can't really control this point and this point. These 2 points with the same army. So this is always a completely separate fight from this one. And a lot of armies don't like being separated like that. So they are fairly close together, so the fight is on those points. With the army that has to advance to take this one, it takes the opposing side, getting dangerously close, or way closer to those 2 points, and can easily be surrounded, especially Slaanesh could get some strong cav into their backs. But the Dark Elves here have so much more wide build that surrounding them could be problematic. Also, the Dark Elves have a few decent mobility things that can contest Slaanesh. Maybe not if they come with knights, so I suspect that Slaanesh will come up with a knight to they capture the point once, and then you bring a knight out that lurks around here and makes sure nothing takes this point away from you, because then you can sit back here. Fast on horseback? No, he's on foot. I don't like that, because if he was on horseback, he could also sit around here and quickly intervene on those 2 points. And especially if your knight is lurking around here, one way to deal with him is with mounted crossbows. And if you rampage mounted crossbows, they suddenly are gone. So Slaanesh right now doesn't have the power to push through here, and this is kinda a bit surrendering the side point. Oh, there are the knights. Very good, I like that. But they need to get the point once. One problem I see for the Dark Elves is that the cultist will fight 15 seconds against them and then summon Demonet in here, and it will kill 2 Dark Shards in the current arrangement. This is high grade risky.
Victory point.
Skirmish Cav always loses the shootout against infantry based fighters. Yeah, you see here. So I get pounded. Also, yeah, this is a good alignment here. They can freely shoot into the side and not even get the shields from them. If you notice such things, you can even put it further to move your unit to stand like this, and the other side then so, and you get to fight into the side the whole line. The whole fight. And if they try to push onto your archer, that's Black Horror. Where's that coming from? Is that it? No. What's the spell? What's Dark Sorcerers? Is it? Yeah. It was the Dark Elf spell that friendly fired. Yep, the Demonets into an archer. And the dragon actually apparently needs to be careful here. Ooh. I mean, with healing, that's a lot of room for getting some mistakes and healing up again. Yep, the knights absolutely killed those 2 units here because normal non-armor piercing spears Chaos Knights just don't care about. They just don't care. Here things are pushing more and more into the archer, into the Dark Shards, and the Slaanesh player has rightfully recognized that they are the most threat, or maybe you could say the only threat, and mostly ignores all those things here and just focus on the Dark Shards. Because without the Dark Shards, you see this fight here, for example. Chaos Warriors don't get a lot of damage from fighting Bleak Swords, and it's even less against Dread Spears. So once Dark Shards are gone, there's not really much left to kill the Chaos Warriors. Only the dragon, but the dragon has to make up for quite a bit then. Yeah, here Corsairs have 80 armor, so they're somewhat resilient, still fairly low HP for more expensive infantry. So Chaos Knights just feast on them. This has about 2/3 of pay on the way to paid for itself, and still has 80% HP, 75% HP. And the worst thing is the Dark Elves don't manage to push through to this point and take it. And they can't take this away from Slaanesh. Not with the current setup. The cultist is finally dying. I don't like those handbow Corsairs here. One of your main problems is heavily shielded and heavily armored Chaos Warriors, which you don't poke with non-armor piercing missiles that much, and that's only 6 per volley per model, so not that bad, but still inefficient. And then there's a lot of things that can easily kill them. Most of it, or worst of them, the knights. And with them arriving here, and there's, again, except the dragon, there's nothing that's able to kill the knights in any manner of efficiency. And they will just take all those pockets here down if played well. That's rather open here right now. Like, those are good units versus soporific mass contact effect. It's really hard to take them down, but their armor is, yeah. So they would be a good target for handbows. One bleak sword to hold them in place, one handbow to run behind them. Though also I just get mounted units to kill them, because otherwise Slaanesh mobility will come around and take you. We've seen how it worked with the last handbow crossbows. Paganish executioners. They can kill all manners of infantry. They hate being charged. You notice a recurrent theme here. 8.4k HP is not that bad, but still not what I would call tanky. Armor is fine, but melee defense is not that great. So Chaos Knights could simply cycle them down. So you need a lot of stuff to protect them from exactly that. That's why if you bring them, you need to have a lot of other stuff still on the field. Would have maybe been early a good decision instead of 2 of the crossbows. They fulfill a similar role to the crossbows and aren't that susceptible. Though I guess if they would get the Demonette summon into them, it's also not good. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Sigvald doing great, but also the army ability. Fascination. Yeah. That's Juna level of damage, wow. Now Sigvald has to get out of here though. Or get saved by his mobility. Because Executioner and the Dragon together, he can't fight. They will actually kill him. Though it's the only thing that Darkest have on the fields. They're getting new summons, but also Slaanesh has dominant position and gets new summons. And the Knights go up to 1.9k value. 360 dead elves. And elf lives aren't cheap. Beside the point. It doesn't matter right now since there's so much more capture rate from Slaanesh on the points. It's whatever, but you should look out for those things. nothing to kill the knights. Code 1 knights aren't a super good tool against them, but they at least trade somewhat even. Everything else, well, Dread Knights, everything cheaper than Code 1 Knights can't really deal with the Chaos Knights. For that you need your own magic, which is why I often like Shadow Magic to spam Miasma on them. Or crossbows. Crossbows that live, and that's the hard part. That's a bit of a unfortunate blobbing here. You should at least pull the crossbows out, though. More crossbows. Thing about those crossbows is also that they're a skirmish tool, so usually you want to empty them and surrender ground for in return making up good value.
You have been bested.
But
There is only defeat.
you usually do that in the early game, and then in the late game, transfers as well. You lead into the points lead by taking the point then with an army advantage. So summoning them in the late game, yeah, you sometimes don't have other things. But Dread Knights, there were Dread Knights. I would have loved to see them to contest the Chaos Knights really early on. Instead, there was summons of light calves that just bounce off on the. Where is it? That just bounce off on their armor and crossbows, handbow crossbows, which instantly died. Normal harpiers are also not a really good tool, mostly. Like on paper they don't look too bad, but aside of the regiment I never take them. Hello there, mister. Dragon Sorceress. Yep. She's always good. Some of those crossbows also honestly did okay-ish, but you need them to overperform, because your infantry will not do okay against Chaos Warriors. They will not do okay, and you see that here. One got a good engagement, probably against some... no, that intermediate is not versus beginner, it's just all the veteran players cut out from the tournament. So. Okay, let's see what kinds of admin stuff have come up. It's not my tournament, I just took over hosting it because the original hosts had to go for some other appointment. And I think he alternates now real beginner tournament and no veteran tournaments. I bet we would have had a lot of the more experienced players or top players sign up for it. The turnout in the last weeks and months is really good. Let's see, 2 matches are still going on, and someone has to leave. We had yesterday the season finals from the season that ended like 1.5 months ago, so a bit delayed. But someone, and that means just players. Bongo. Though my participation in the season finals yesterday was rather short. 0-2 in the first round, and it was over. One really good game and then one game where Brain turned off and picked the Ice faction into the Flame factions. Wasn't a good idea. Wasn't a good idea. Not at all. Okay. So, one match still going on. And when did I start the round? Yeah, but when this ice is melted, it sadly isn't a troll anymore. And you might drown those dwarfs in shallow waters, yes, but you need a lot of trolls for that. I started the round actually 35 minutes ago, so we're completely fine in time. Okay. River trolls aren't the thing for Noska. They are for greenskins, and yeah. Even then, melting your ice trolls to give you river trolls afterwards, the aquatic bonus advantage is an interesting tactic, but not an efficient one. Yeah, this match just got me train murdered. Toodaloo. 5 more minutes for the last match. Only one player on 3 points? Doesn't sound right. Guess the other 3-point candidates are still playing. Yeah, okay. Now makes more sense. Edge of Darkwood is another of those super big maps. And it also feels big, because you have really long marching times from the spawn points to the mid, where most combat is centered around. The home points are a bit too far away to effectively contest them. Done? Yes, it is. Perfect. Round 4. It's good. We even have an even number of players now. Okay, if I just stay in the lobby with the run guy I wanted to spectate last round, which didn't open me the spectator slot, or only too late, I get the opponent again, which is the one spectated 2 times now already. But, well, so be it. At least this way I don't have to bully players into opening spec slots for me that maybe just don't really want that. Better if they come to me and not the other way around. Semis and finals, I will get the other ones. Of the 4 current top contenders, I haven't watched a single one yet. Oh, new stuff in the finals and semis. Should not set some special rules for that, or is it still best of one simple? Yeah, just one map defined. Can even watch. Yeah. I can watch the. They sent me the code. I can watch the blind picks live, which, well, I don't see anything of because it's blind. Really an enhancing experience. So, but no. We have on one side Slaanesh, Vampire Counts and Empire, on the other Ogre, Khorne and Dwarfs. Curious what's it gonna be of those. I'd say Dwarfs would really struggle on this map. Because it's so big that if your formation ever gets broken, you have a problem. Because then you have isolated units marching on, trying to reinforce them as soon as possible, but just getting stuffed back and farmed by the enemy mobility, which you can't contest because you're dwarfs. So you need to make sure to crushingly win the real engagement, or play against other factions that don't have good mobility. In the red lobby here. Should be though. Slaanesh would probably be a good faction here. It's a combination of good mobility and super sturdy. Yeah, midpoint fighters. Because of reinforcement is low, being sturdy of course also helps to last until the reinforcement is there. Confirm is the player from in the right lobby. I think it should be the right one. Okay, yeah, I am. Perfect. what would be the most interesting matchup I want to see here? Maybe Ogres against Slaanesh? I haven't seen that in a long time. Though Ogre nerfs seem to be quite thorough, so I'm not sure how well they now can contest Slaanesh. So Slaanesh isn't especially good against monstrous infantry. It would be interesting. I have no clue right now how that one goes. I play neither a lot myself, nor are there a lot of Ogres players around still. That's Ogres this season have combined 74 matches and a 34% win rate. That's not good. That's not good at all. What do they lose against? Dwarfs. 7 times. Yeah, I think I could have told you that. 4 losses against Wood Elves, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, then the most interesting matchup here would be probably Empire versus Ogres. Empire is squishy and flimsy enough that the Ogres can easily still win on a charge, despite their nerfed unit costs. But Empire has also excellent shooting tools to kill them, so it feels quite even. Khorne is a pick of culture, yeah, but we had yesterday the season finals being won in the rubber match, match 5 of the best of 5, with a Khorne versus High Elves, and Khorne won. So yeah, a pick of culture indeed. Berserk was playing as a madman though. The finals, the last finals match was Berserk were really a work of art. Some of them. Berserk versus Tim. You know enough of those two players. You've seen them fight enough, and how they're totally opposite playstyles. And some of the builds were just straight up crazy. Yep, he finally got him. He finally got him. He also got Houseplant, our previous reigning champion, in this quarterfinals. Houseplant isn't playing so much, so maybe he got laid back a bit too much. Will be a nice revenge arc next. Berserk. VM Berserk bet RTK Houseplant in the quarterfinals. Okay, so we really have Khorne here. Khorne versus Slaanesh. Who? Best of 3. Yesterday everything was best of 3 except the finals was best of 5. And the players took so long with their picks and bans doing. It was quite a long stream yesterday. Okay, let's focus on the match. We have a Slaanesh build that looks vaguely familiar. They always do look vaguely familiar. And the Khorne build with a Blood Shrine, interesting. And the choice of more Marauders. I can understand that. Tactic here is probably to just have the Marauders as a bit of a buffer or meat shield for your Minotaurs. And the Minotaurs will do the heavy lifting. Or provide screening and mass blocking. Sacrificial tools for Bloodletters? It could also be. Depends on what there's in reinforcement. The Blood Shrine is interesting. As you can see, it has horrible stats. But it's good against infantry and not like usual chariots. You can just put it into melee and leave it there. It buffs allies around and regenerates decently. So you usually don't get it heal capped, because that would take a really long time. Yeah. I guess the melee attack buff could make it worse already. Yeah. Maybe. So, Slaanesh is a really thin build, though this has 2 bonus units, so from summons. Curious if they will, if one side will wait a bit in the beginning, or the Minotaurs shouldn't stand here and go into the forest. They should be in your core army, where you can make sure that the Marauder Horsemen don't come close enough. Valkyria can bully them a bit, but not really kill them.
Claim noble ideals, but they simply crave the glory of taking life.
Cultist, Bloodletters. See any other abilities? Foe Seeker. This is curious. Maybe there were just some 100 gold left over, but I would have invested that into Valkyria. Is that a full loadout Valkyria? I think she has all her items: Demon Shield, Sleipnir, and the Scarlet Armor. And she should go and annoy those Murder Horsemen and juke all the time during this. So they don't hit her. Fleshhounds, yeah, they aren't really faster, so they won't catch up, but they will eat javelins. The next option, what the fuck? I hope that was a misclick. The spear is good against infantry, and about nothing else. So throwing it at the enemy lord, even if he didn't dodge, this would have been a waste. Hounds. They overextended a bit, and yeah, get javelin thrown from 3 sides, and the Slord is absolutely good at fighting such units. Yeah. Khorne can't really do a lot about those Marauder Horsemen. It's another case of just having to accept it, and doing this is the right other option if you don't want to bully them with Valkyr, because it's overload your micro. You just move forward a cheap unit with a lot of HP and shields. And they eat all the javelins and hopefully don't make it pay for itself. That shrine needs to be careful though. Those units, I can see the intent of capturing that, but those are just hounds and those are spears. So if they get a good 2-side engagement on them, they should break quickly. It's a good option. I would still rather see it in the mid somewhere, or the money invested into Minotaurs to crush those Chaos Warriors. Because I guess they will be the crux of the fight. Fog is a bit weird, yeah, it doesn't behave like fog, it's some screen space effect which makes it really weird to look at when you move around. Guess I can state zoom in where it's not so important, not so prevalent. You have the cultists here grinding up and summoning their Daemonets soon, I guess. And they will kill those 2 units. But on the other side, the Bloodletter summon could come out and crush, for example, those spears. Salted Keeper is taking a surprisingly amount of damage, and with Valkyr now coming in, I guess she can kill him. Ah, he's anti-large, but Valkyr is small. Yeah, that's a good pick. And he should now... Don't chase the Marauder Horsemen. You can't catch him. You can't catch them. Collapse with all 3 units on the spear and... yeah, perfect. Do massive shock damage. They should rout in... yeah, soon-ish. And now they're routed and it doesn't matter anymore if they're spears or not. Yeah, he has a bit of a problem with the Blood Shrine, though. Yeah. How much value did it get? He tanked some fire, but you can't really do much about them, that's true. Now we get here Chaos Knights, but this time we have here Minotaurs with great weapons, and they will butcher them. They will butcher them. Is Khorne the point? Yes, that's actually really good. The mid is quite firmly in Slanner's grip. Those 2 Chaos Warriors don't really have any predators against them right here. Oh, I could have looked around. Minotaurs are predators. Though they are great weapon variants, it's not the best thing to do against them. Yeah. Ugh. And he's so mad again at the Marauder Horseman. They are faster than you, you don't get them. Even if you get them, you probably get poked down a lot in the process and sacrifice a lot of your positioning and now get this super awkward engagement where you're completely intermingled with the others. And even the Minotaurs now get taken out quite sufficiently. So you should completely ignore the Marauder Horsemen. If they have 4 of those on the field, it means their other forces are rather thin. So you crush everything else, And if an enemy army is once really diminished or doesn't have any cohesion, no blob anymore, no coherent lines, it's really hard to come back from that. So even if they edge out in value advantage by using all the ammo and then unsummoning,
The enemy has captured one of your victory points.
they can't win
Take
with it
back.
afterwards. So much for the theory. And that being said, I think they should be unsummoned and not charge into the great weapons. Maybe he hasn't given... Point is taken back by Slaanesh, yeah. And mid's contested, and with those two Minotaurs here, they should be able to crush most things. Actually, I think that's looking rather good for Khorne if they now coordinatedly use this Minotaur bus to one by one crush this, then go here, crush this, crush this. The natural predators of the Murder Horsemen are mostly diminished right now, so no javelins. And the Seekers are also good against them, I guess, but they're busy somewhere else.
One of your units has been
And
destroyed.
this guy is good against the normal ones at least. Though he needs to be careful to not get surrounded by the great weapons. Oh, no dogs, fight the Seekers. Don't show them your bags for free and that will get you killed instantly. They are also faster than you and poisoned. You can't run away from them and have Strider. You can't run away, you need to stand and fight to at least do some damage. Oh. This Scan, he has 80 speed. They have 56. Now, they can get closer with charge speed and he's exhausted, but they're not gonna stop him, not surround him, and consequently not gonna kill him. So chasing after him is wasted, kinda. What you should do is crush those with Minotaurs as soon as possible,
One of your units has been
because they're gonna...
destroyed.
You need to charge into them, otherwise their cranked up stats will kill you. Soul Grinder. Ugh. This late into the game. Usually you see them early, but and Slaanesh is also immune to psychology on everything, so the terror attribute, which is good against a lot of things, doesn't work here at all. And Khorne, Soul Grinder, I haven't seen a lot of it, but he's considered a bad unit. And also you need, right now, you need Capture Weight to take the mid. You have a positional advantage, you had a positional advantage. But you, need to translate it into victory. And for that you need to capture the points. There's the 5 ammo, and Seekers, they will take a lot of damage from Minotaurs, but if they get the charge, they are also armor piercing, have good stats. They will kill them also really quickly. Soul Grinder's bogged down here by some Remnant Chaos Warrior unit. That's cost efficient biting. And the Khorne units that had this blob or bus here of 3 Minotaurs that had a really good cohesion now got spread out and picked apart, each in surround. This is not good. This is not good. If she doesn't get out of here, that's a dead Valkyrie. I think they have a movement command on someone else, so they move out themselves, but Bringers of Beguilement kill Valkyrie. She's small, so a lot of the really strong tools don't work against her. But Rings of Beguilement work against everything. Almost everything. Yeah, she took off. She will live. She will live. Pika's actually doing a good job against the Soul Grinder here. Gets some value, but he's also going down for it, and he can't translate into capture points. Now the cultist here, he is low, but he still has 3 capture points capture rate, so he's taking this point. This is a good ninja attempt here, but I'm not sure if it's worth it to try it at this point, to go for the far away enemy point, if you could have instead easily defended your own home objective. Like, you ran all the way over here, you could have also... It's way shorter thing here. Oh, Valkyria, no! Don't stay in there, get out! How much HP left? Ooh. She doesn't crumble, she's not a demon, but... Ooh. Sword of Keeper of Secrets. Knocking the Soul Grinder around. That. Ah, it's the army ability.
The enemy has slain our lord.
That was Valkyria. And the leadership shock instant sensed the thing to crumble. And with that, I think that was the last straw of the corn. They are triple... They aren't. They have this point here. They are double capped. Blandish with the near rampage mechanic is really a menace. The spell's so strong now, and the army ability too. Maybe you get a revenge kill on the Exalted Keeper of Secrets with your flaming axes here, but he's quite fast and nimble. So if managed to dodge, didn't. He swaggers away like he doesn't care. Which he probably doesn't, but yeah, swag. It's not over for him yet. Some blood will flow. Some blood will flow. Sense of perfection. Yeah, Spears with really high leadership. 70 base leadership, so you can't super easily leadership shock them with a surround. Ugh. Rude. That's rude. Poor guys. Whippy. Whip and fair, I guess. How much value do they have? 2k? 2.8. They lost their rampage stat, but they didn't lose their fighting power. But 1 fights until the end. Now also actually triple capped, so it will be over in about a minute.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Dogs out. There's still mana left. Oh my god. Thought he would be definitely out by now.
You have been bested.
Okay. No, it's
There is only defeat.
GG to both sides. Value on the Exalted Keeper. He really got his ass kicked by Valkyria in the beginning, but she didn't manage to finish the job. If he doesn't stay for the fight, I guess she can't really poke him down. Minotaurs were good. The thing a bit eh. No infantry in the backpack. That's a bit of a common mistake you see from newer players, that you poke all your infantry in the early fight, in the early army, and then all your fast and mobility in the second. But if you then go and do a fight early, you fight with only infantry, or mostly only infantry. And to do a good fight, you need to fight with all your tweets combined. So if you put all your infantry into your early army, you need to wait for the other supplementary tools to get onto the field and support them. If you mix a bit more in the early army and also have a bit infantry here, so that if your early infantry dies, you can replace them to still then have a mixed army, which is what you need to have to take good fights. So that, yeah, you have infantry and reinforcements. Like here, Snider's just a bit of stuff mixed in here to, well, okay, it's actually predominantly infantry. Yeah, both armies here are rather mixed, which you still can have more mobility in the reinforcement army, especially since usually you don't summon all from your reinforcements. By the way. So you have some optional tools there and don't need to copy your ratios of what you want to have in the end. But yeah, think about it, how you maintain your army or how you evolve your army composition throughout the game when the early things get defeated. So, and now I shouldn't talk any longer but check if all matches are reported. Actually no, I can talk longer. 3 matches are still going on. I clicked that away. It doesn't matter. So, Khorne army. I understand in the way he used them why he wanted to those flash hounds, but I think this intention of trying to hunt down the enemy skirmish cavalry was what lost in the end the game. this, you don't catch them really, and if you try to and don't get it done, then you lose. Because that's exactly what they want. So they kite you, lure you out of position, and do damage all the time during this. Two matches still going on, and well, of the top match, I think both will make it into the top 4. Yeah, they Bristow top, yeah, current top 1 and top 2 positions, top 1 and 3. Wait, one guy that just tapped out is in the top 4. Save there. Was Minderbinder. Yes. Yeah, I'll ping it later. The last match is done. Only one more. No. Only one more relevant for the top 4. Since the other 2 have places secured already. This should wait for it. When did I start the round? 40 minutes ago. Let me check if you're secured for top 4. You're currently in position 4, and if the Angry Guru manages to win, Their match, you would be on place 5. If not, I think you are in the top 4. Actually, might it be? No, yeah. The way that the points work is rather straightforward. You have 2 counters, one of your victories and one of the victories of all your opponents combined. And you sort first after the first counter, so how many victories you have, and the top 4 of those get taken. And then if you have ties in there, meaning in this case the people are sitting on 3 victory points, you look at the score points of all their opponents summed up to the opponent point score and sort again after this. Only one more match going on, and that's for the with the 2 that are already secured. So let's have a look who won. The Angry Guru lost, and his opponent Minderbinder only made it to the 5th spot. So you are in the top 4, Chibambu. Jimbambu. I think I swallowed some letter there. Can do the ping already. spectated replays get saved? Yes. Never checked that before. Okay, last match is finished. So, actually, we have a tie. God damn. It's been a long while since I needed to actually resolve something like this with a coin flip. Actually, let me check the rules, but I think the rules are just copied from my earlier beginner tournaments. Yeah, coin flip in case of ties. Okay. I kind of forgot I'm still on stream because I was so immersed in admin work because the website spewed out another bug where one just simply didn't get the victory point for their match. And that's new. So I first pinged the wrong players for the top 4, and someone had to point it out for me that that was incorrect, and so I need to correct that. And yeah, I hyped some people up now and then let them down. Feels bad. And Rust and Mavericks lost getting a rematch straight. Let's see if they have a lobby open. There's already open. No, that's a different lobby. I think, yeah, should be. I have spectated the Slanders player of the other semifinals already 3 times now, so I try to get into the other one. The lobby that sounds like them. What's map? Eastern Isle Colony, so that's one of them probably, and that the other. This one should be it, but no spectator slot yet. Let's write directly. To increase of chances of being hurt. Ah! That it? That is. Old password? Yes. Okay, I shouldn't show armies. Okay, no one's seen that. Not sure if they're even done with pick and ban, so a High Elf Corn would be rad to have now after we had that yesterday in the season finals. An Isle Colony. The map is really good for defensive play, though it has seen some updates that's easier to pressure a defensive player. But still, one victory point is here in between, and with this strong obstacles, which you can go around, but you still have an excellent defensive position here. And on the other side, with the objective here, you have those two objectives forming a line. Going around here is possible, but really takes a lot of time. Here is quite the space, so you can't really seal off a choke point, but still really determine where the enemy has to attack you if you're standing here with some strong ranged options. So I suspect some more artillery heavy or long range missile heavy factions to be picked here, if they go for victory and not for style and choose their main factions again. I guess that's a faction they're on. Oh no, he switched to Lizardman. And I hope this con player is also switching to something else. Otherwise, I fear for them. Because I think the lizard could just come with one of the big dinos, like the Shredder, and heal him up and stack him a bit in Temple Guard, and Korn can just go and buzz off. Like, they have AP Skirmish Cav, but they are not. Switching to Nurgle. That's another horrible round for Korn. That's because Korn really is currently lacking tools to do a lot of things. Okay, I gonna stop. The person is just switching down stuff. Switching through stuff. Maybe checking the opponent choices to make their pick and ban choice an educated choice and not one out of gut feeling, though I guess it's still gut feeling in the end. To Nurgle. Really notice the influence of the pick and ban system currently on the times. For my beginner tournaments that I hosted, I made it as simple and as fast as possible. It was just single faction blind pick. And yeah, if that randomly kills you, that's bad luck. But especially newer player that have to think a lot and don't really know all the factions, for them the matrix pick, as we call it, is rather complicated. Because they need to make a series of decisions and think about each one, where an experienced player just knows about 80% of this and can make a series of easy decisions and then only think about the very last ones. But we've seen yesterday on the Turin's season final stream that the players there also took an insanely long time to make those decisions. Because if you're really deep into the competitive, it suddenly starts being, yeah, you 3 times think about every step. Or you end up with blunders like me of picking Norska into Chaos Dwarfs. Upcoming tournaments. Is that a Dagoth mirror? No, Dagoth vs Tomb Kings. Maybe? They should be going there. No. Taking quite a while. When did I ping this? Yeah, 15 minutes ago. Now they still need to army build 5 minutes. Luckily, I'm not in a hurry, but aim to have a stream where you can do nothing. Maybe I should have asked some people for replays to show screen, but getting my spectator slot was already complicated enough. Dark Elf vs Tomb Kings. I think I haven't played that in a long while. It was rather good for Dark Elves a few patches back, but that might have been the case of the Tomb Kings players bring rather one-dimensional builds and not figuring out stuff. Them taking so long, I understand why they were always the last match to finish. Oh yeah, they're starting. So, the long-range and arty faction here is definitely the Tomb Kings, with Bo Shabdi and Screaming Skull catapults, and we already see them in the start army. Chosen of the Gods, a unit that is rarely not brought. Now the Dark Elves also go for missile play predominantly and some filling stuff. I'm curious how we see that. I suspect that the Bolt Swerers will not do a great job. Let's quickly summarize. We have a lot of filling stuff with Bleak Sword and Dread Spears, 9 units in total of that. 3 Dark Shards actually brought with shields. I'm not sure about that. Sometimes... What the fuck? Boy, I didn't know that. That's a long deployment zone. Sometimes Tomb Kings come with skirmish cavalry, and sometimes, very rarely, they bring other missile units that you can block with shields, because Boshapti and such are classified artillery, they go through shields. Ignore them. So I don't know about the shields here. It's also a bit more melee defense in case of carrions or something coming into them, but I think you should rather rely on other defensive peeling tools or blocking tools for that. So, both rows, they are in theory a counter to Boshaptis, but they take so long to kill them and actually kill models with them that they have a lot of time to reposition once they get shot, and they can lurk around here and shoot onto the points as demanded. Of course, that's not the best angle, it's maybe not the angles they want, but they can stay safe on the Bolt's field of view. That's nice. The Tomb King side is actually Tomb Guards is really fighting infantry, then a few spears, near cavalry, a second fight, artillery, and a spear unit that camps probably the whole game in there to protect them from Dark Riders or Harpies landing on them and killing it. And the Screaming Skull Catapult, yeah, can shoot at actually all 3 points from their good positioning, and the not super high leadership, it's just cranked right now because they're flanked secure. Units can take me out from them. Archon the Black on a horse, yeah. He summons skeletons and needs to be in melee then to recover that, and has a Spirit Leech. Against this army, probably not really useful, but he slaps in just a few Puna on if there comes expensive Dark Elf Cavalry, or things like Executioner or Blackguard or something, which I wouldn't recommend to bring anyway. Okay, the Chosen of the Gods got a bit cocky and walked into the firing range and firing line of sight of the Reaper Bolt Swerers completely frontal and of their own, which certainly was rather unnecessary. That, yeah, gave the Dark Elves some nice boosts, but in the end it's only one dead model. Soon the... I couldn't see it from this player side. Soon the Realm of Souls passive will kick in and heal them up quite a bit. Oh, actually a second one died. Maybe too friendly fire. I hope not. Yeah. The Tomb Kings right now, I don't like their positioning. They're really separated and all over the place right now and don't form coherent lines. And as such, all the stuff can get in and either dive deep or go for a full surround on one position. The Tomb Cards also, they went rather unsupported alone without taking care of those missiles first into this death zone here and got shot from Dark Shards. I guess that's what the main damage on them caused. Or maybe do you have? Yeah, maybe it was also the Burning Head. Still a good spell against them. Okay, here the Dark Elves got a bit careless and thrown a lot of mobility, which is rather flimsy into this fight with Shabdi and Spears and Twin Prince. I didn't notice this one. Yeah, I guess some decent debuff. Yeah. Here you have the spear unit in there, so the Screaming Skull didn't get completely murdered instantly, but with this overrunning capacity they're gonna take it down. And now, without that, the and with the Bolt Thrower Overwatch, the Tomb King player will have a really bad time trying to get rid of those Dark Shards if he manages to keep this line here intact. So I guess what the Tomb King's player right now should be doing is retreat with everything here in and push for the other side, since here is a huge fortification. And if they then have to split to defend here and here, or rather attack here and defend here, then they can get mobility pieces like their Skeleton Horseman, their Kara Horseman, and easier around and in there. So they need to split the Dark Elf forces that are heavily entrenched on this side. Okay, Arkan going a bit cocky and away, and he needs to be careful there, though that's what the Chosen of the God like and do. Expensive cavalry to shoot. And maybe we also see Bjuna into them soonish. Though the Harpy Swarm is still being annoying, causing havoc, causing problems, denying the shooting. Still, the Dark Elves need to reposition or rearrange somehow. They can't win on just this point. And this overwhelming advantage, of course, will take this point in time. Dark Elves also have kinda lost a lot of value into those Harpies. They got an important target down with the Screaming Skulls, but if you throw too much value into this, you don't really achieve a lot. And yeah, they cost 650, and if you sacrifice 3 500 gold Harpy units for that, that's a massive disadvantage. And yeah, Tomb King, Combat away, died, instant resummon pool, cooldown ticking, and yeah, back again. Is it the same one? Probably actually isn't the same one, but another. Can often afford that. And now I don't like the choice that Dark Elves made here. They should have pushed up the Bolt Throwers to deal with this and step back with the rest a bit to maintain this. Maybe evacuated the archers into the side point forest where they can't be shelled by the Screaming Skulls. But instead they choose to, for a general assault, just throwing bodies forward, trying to take down the Screaming Skulls now. And this territory is Tomb King home territory. They can surround and fight here to their heart's content on their terms. And with this also the castle that Dark Elves built up here kind of fell down. So it actually looks like they managed to kill us. Still again, the question is also how much value they lose in the attempt of achieving their objective. Now this can get a bit dangerous. They have a high precision, but they also can friendly fire and kill catapult models. They are removed now though. They aren't globadiers, so it's not that dangerous. So the catapult will live, and this whole assault here was basically for naught. And while this happened, you also surrendered your home point. Which you're gonna have a hard time retaking. Amongst other reasons, because you have so much invested into flying stuff. That yeah, you have no infantry to summon right now. Corsairs have a really bad problem with Ushabti, but against the infantry they are good. Shouldn't have them stacked together like this. Like if Archon comes and has a skeleton summon or something, yeah, he binds too. And yeah, he's basically only an archer to defend it right now, and some rest Overwatch fire from those. This point will fall. Especially since they're still getting shelled. How much value does this have now? 500, yeah, on the way to pay for itself, and yeah. I'd say separated. Good. But they're gonna take a while to kill those Ushabti now, and only then they can start fighting that, and players still summon so much squishy mobility that has no whim to fight for the points, actually. And there aren't any good targets now what they can take out in the end. The skirmish cav is actually slower, okay. I may take those out. Still, they aren't a super important target. Screaming Skull survived yet another assault of something. And the Harpies in... is that the Tomb Guard? Yeah, in Tomb Guard and Neakar Warriors. Not a happy place. Not a happy place. Bit of Puna, yeah. I think we've seen him before. Not sure if he casted a lot of all. At all. Like the Cold War Knights earlier were definitely a good target. But yeah, that's such things also. They don't shatter instantly and they don't lose models, but now any little scratch will remove them. Pushing into the halberd, monstrous infantry. Guess this point might get retaken since the Harpies stalled quite a while, and they could take this now back. So they have regeneration. No, they have Gore Feast, Crow Feast. But yeah, just letting them fly here is actually, I think, a good option, because it binds a unit that needs to defend the artillery. And right now, keeping units away from this point so you can retake them, this is an important thing. This point gets taken, Cav needs to be on point to apply the capture rate. Yep, is now good. They need to force pass through. The dark shots need to move over there. Here's nothing to shoot. Will the catapult now finally
You
get taken?
have the foe's victory point.
Yeah, I think so. Now it's finally gone. You need everything on this point just to provide capture rate. Also your caster. If you just let her run around, that's good enough. If you have mana still left, Burning Head in here would really great. Now if your Cav starts cycle charging this thing maybe? Would need to move up. Letting so much stuff just be blocked here by nothing while you need to capture rate to take the points. Though I suspect since this is not gonna flip instantly and this is also not super well defended but uncontested right now, it's gonna be a triple cap situation and the Darkers in the current setup won't manage that. I don't see that coming. Here the Capra Guard and the Tomb Guard are some super sturdy units. Eyes of the Desert still going strong. Just remnants. Yeah, this is the time where Corsairs shine. This is a typical thing. You have your camera usually somewhere here and only select the points. And if they're really behind where your camera is floating for the most of the game, if they're really here, you see that. If they're really here, you see that here too. But you never really look back because usually there's nothing interesting to see. So yeah. That's a very solid wall. I want a Burning Head in here. But I suspect the Dark Elf player is long gone has no more mana. That's what I want to say. I wanted to say it fancy, but failed. Much value to take it. Considering they're in the second life. It's okay. They had a good position early on. But this forced death march on here really opened them up to getting taken out by Osheptian cavalry without protection. Taking the Capra Guard nicely out, but yeah, over in 10 seconds. No more to take here.
You have been bested.
Still, was a very good game to watch. Yeah, Archon 1700. Yeah, he kinda forgot about the magic a bit and threw it all in the end. And yeah, okay targets. Can't say that that they were bad targets. So it was actually only one Screaming Skull, so it really didn't get a lot of value, but most of it is with the leadership drain, contact effect, and the artillery damage, minus 10 leadership on mortal units. So yeah. There's a solidly value distributed across the board here. Yeah, the bolt throwers didn't do super well. They should have been the one to take out the Screaming Scouts. Instead of marching your full line forward to try to shoot them with crossbows. But 1000 value only with Burning Head seems a bit low. Didn't see most of them though. I guess if you only cast it into single skeleton spearman units, you don't get much more indeed. Yeah, here, no infantry at all in the reinforcements. So if they die, then they have to run to the point of the map, to the side of the map, and then have the cooldown timer. So it takes ages to replace lost infantry. And instead you have to summon all those flimsy units that can't really contest points. Or heavy cavalry or something. Yeah, this is a very mobile infantry and very mobile reinforcement, and Tomb Kings just didn't play this game with them. So yeah, I think the other match is also ready. Let's check if that they were done a good bit earlier. Fresh, yeah. I think this is a lobby. Other players still not in there. Just request the Spectre slot. Spectre. You notice it's getting late in the stream. Talking becomes hard. Rapid Moor should also be the map, the right one. Yes. There's a slot. No. Armies. Yeah, it's time for the finals, but well, they need to do their pick and ban first again. I hope they're right in the middle of it. So this map is a rather simple one. Combat field is really just open plains and the points are actually fairly close to each other. So you can't do a lot of fancy stuff here, but you have space for formation combat, and you have forests for if you really want to hide and do a full build-up. We've seen that in the season finals yesterday from the Wilder playing Noska here against Ogres, really waiting out 6 minutes and then winning the fight in 3 minutes by completely army wiping the Ogres. Okay, I have got a link for their picks and bans, so they're only starting now, so it will still take a while. Can't directly show it in stream though, because I haven't set it up to move any windows into the stream focus, and I also actually don't want to ban Ogres. Well, Ogres sit on a glorious 34% win rate right now, so if you want to ban them because they are so bad right now, white square dot, bottom left, what? What? This thing? What's that doing there? How do you notice such things in stream? I didn't notice that. It shows that a mod is active, right? Haven't done the picks. What would I pick here? Well, definitely Wood Elves. Also Empire. I like Empire here a lot. You have really nice fields that you can shoot down with mortar wagons. Yeah, whatever. Covered. Okay, this is petty. I never really noticed it before. I mean, it's showing something, though. Yeah, I guess the player should be aware of this information themselves and don't need that reminder. can tactically place a bottle of water in front of it on my desk so I don't have to see it. Okay, one player took a quick break. I guess that's fair after just finishing your other match. Yeah, true. That's. I mean, you can kinda understand it that you don't want to deal with modded content and should be. Their bug fixes should be reproduced in. Or bug reports should be reproduced in vanilla game and then reported. Yeah, that they have only like 2 people working on fixing shit up at all means they need to prioritize stuff. Yeah, prioritizing nothing though. So, the picks are on upgrade side Empire, Slaanesh, and Vampkans. Empire pick, good. And on Maverick Sloth side, it's Khorne, Lizardman, and Tomb Kings. One of those brave Khorne enjoyers. Yeah. Can you do that? Remove the white dot with a mod? I would suspect it's even if you graphic change stuff, it's applied very end, so painted on top. I wouldn't be 100% sure. Out of the 3, what would the matchups be I want to see? Slaanesh against Tomb Kings, though I suspect just armor pushing the Tomb Kings is enough to make them go and cry some big sandy tears. Slaanesh Lizardman is suffering for Slaanesh, also not cool. Maybe simply Empire with the Lizardman. Seems good. Find it kinda evenish. So, interesting. Up on something like Empire vs. Khorne would be suffering though. That's not nice to see. Just wagon kite them down all the way. Greatsword slaps the rest. Yes, Empire vs. Cornus. Good. Okay, interesting. How do you deal with wagons? Or do you just try to ignore them and crush the rest? I guess that's the play, right? I guess driving a minor bus through Empire State troops just routes them left and right, but is that enough? Yeah, yeah, okay. Oh boy. that's that's an awesome. Yeah. Getting this campaign level 6-7 unit sort of corn blob punish. Though I guess Carbon would also die in the process and be expensive enough to cost as much as those 6-7 units. I was like, hell, Empire is not gonna let him run around. Though you didn't say Empire, yeah. I guess against some factions you maybe can do it. Build up for micro overload is also, yeah, something that usually punishes the range faction way more. That's true, but it's not true for wagons. Wagons are really easy to micro. What did I dare? Did I say wagons are easy to micro? Was that what enraged you? No, build up does not favor ranged builds, usually because you have some units that can push through regardless, either by flying or by just having heavy mass and break up this formation rather quickly. Also, just by ranged units need time to get their value, and by doing a build up and then a short hard fight, you minimize the time in which they can get their value. Yeah. They're useless, totally. I 100% agree with you. I would never play archers. No. First be the 12 unit missile cap. Okay, I think someone swapped something. So we have Tomb Kings against Slaanesh. Oh boy. I hope I'm wrong about this matchup. I hope I'm wrong. But I think it will just be Slaanesh coming with 10 armored Chaos Warriors and pushing over the points. And done. That's what I suspect. Would you bring Azazel here? Guess he's more a Terra route piece, but I don't think Azazel. Too flimsy, and if Archon is in the field and Spirit leads him down. Slaanesh has Slicing Shots, which is an insanely strong bombardment spell, also. Yeah, Angry Guru, just ignore the guy. He's being not really sarcastic, since in his Sincer League matches, his point got proven quite a bit in a lot of matches, mine included. But yeah, no one is serious about ranged being useless. And there are full-on missile spam builds and factions that just work. Usually because they can chunk out so much other stuff to sit in between. Like, I don't play Skaven without having missiles capped at 12. I just can't. I mean, you can do this leadership shock tactics the same way in domination, but usually in domination the opponent isn't so so friendly as to blob up much in one point so much that you can capitalize it with leadership shock, routing a whole flank in one point, in one go. they're done. I swear I've seen this Slaanesh build somewhere. I swear I've seen it somewhere. Oh, is that? Is that the Regiment of Renowned Necrosphinx? Nice. I know I've lost one time against them with Beastman, of all things. Because I just couldn't kill the thing, and Beastmen have a... They really rely on their large stuff and are also low leadership, so that beast chopped. It has good combat stats, it has strong anti-large, armor piercing, fire resistance, whatever, I guess. Magic attacks more relevant because demons have physical resist. Screaming Skulls, yeah. I will do something against the Chaos Warriors, at least. Skeleton Spears and Necrotect. That's buffing constructs. I don't like this aura. The Embraces of the Sun though. Yeah, -24, -24 contact effect. It is insane. Though, and restore to heal the Sphinx. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. So the guy needs to be careful to not be killed by Sigvald. Or any melee infantry at that, I guess. So, we have those Marauder Horsemen here, and I'm not sure if they can take down the Sphinx. They have a third of their damage AP, so they could try, but in the first place, to make such tactics work, you need to force the Sphinx to come into at least the even ground on the front lines. So you need something to make that work. And Bowsharp, great bows. Yeah. Against the Marauder Horseman, understandable. Guess they're not the best tool for that. I think the Chosen of the Gods are way better here because they can damage way more models. I'm not sure if their missiles pierce. They certainly kill a model of them per hit, but I don't know if they pierce. If they kill 20 models, possibly per salvo, yeah, definitely good. We will see. They should be shooting right now. Here. Rolling. Pew! Do they dodge? They dodge. Quite a bit. 3 kills. That's not a lot. But they keep them away. And those little foot car runs for the hills while you hear stomping through the graveyard. Yes. The Marble Sphinx. I didn't check what spells, but I think there's no surprise. Yeah, Lush. Purveyne. Frenzy. We get an attempt to go for the Screaming Skulls, but we have a counter ready. Tomb King is prepared. I'm a bit worried. This seems like impatient here. to go with a single warrior in kinda engaging a whole army. So this is out of place though. I don't know if he got rampaged. Maybe. Ooh, he gets hit hard. He needs to live to hear the swings. But that was not the best bait choice. Not the best bait choice. And now the Chaos Warriors get a decently good engagement to peel for this. The Set Striders actually made it on there and do significant damage to the catapult, though I suspect it's gonna live. Oh, the caster got hit by the Sphinx. Yeah. Arkan. His melee defense with 50 is really not low, so he doesn't need to be super scared with this. Catapult is on crumbling. Let's see if it rallies. -3. If it were a Vampire Coast unit, I'm pretty sure the crumbling would do enough damage to sustain the low leadership. That's a bit caught out. Tomb King's getting a bit overwhelmed with macro on all ends. This chase, I'm not sure if that's right now the top priority. Arkan ends a Necrotect, and if it hits and the blinded contact is applied, the stats are rather horrible. Chaos Warriors getting laser snaked. So value 500, yeah, I think they mostly killed those guys here. Caster might actually die, though if he dies or shatters, I think it doesn't matter. So both Shabdi live and have not lost a single model, though being completely and utterly surrounded by Marauder Horsemen. Hellstriders also not an AP unit. So now the damage stacks up, but their car horsemen kill that. The caster is dead? Yeah, I think that's him. Sword. The others don't have sword. There's the staff. Gets the tuner. On Chaos Warriors. Not a super great target, but still expensive enough to not be a waste.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Yeah, this thing has value. It's coming for Sequeld. Though I don't super like it coming for Sequeld. I would... What's it doing there? Rent some remnants of the Horsemasters. Now we have 4 horsemen here that can fire and concave on them, and the Sphinx needs to retreat. Marauders. I think Tomb Kings should right now give up on this and don't fight them here, and instead fully consolidate or crush this position to then have the options to spread out and take other points. And should also not try to kill Sequeld right now. Like, the thing will maybe kill him, though he has strong stats and armor sundering. It's just not worth the time of the thing right now. If it could also, yeah, do more important things. Get the summon off? No. The laser snake need to turn and laser murder this cultist before the summon comes out. Is the Necrotect still alive? Yes, and murdering. And no, it's a real one. So they need to move. Yeah, perfect. They move. And the Sphinx need to get somehow away from the horseman. Can't just take the fire whole game. Oh no, oh no, oh no. The summon is coming. Route it. Route it. Route it.
One of your units has been destroyed.
If there's a Bjuna in there, I'd probably just now delete those Marauder Horsemen. They have a lot of ammo still left, so yeah. And right now they are a danger. Like, they're not gonna kill it on their own, but the Sphinx need to carry a lot still. Chop the online. Sigvard is beelining for them though. They got good value though. They get good value. Despite being chased and dived all the game through, basically. Oh no, the cultist rallied again. Is he gonna notice? Is he gonna notice? If the summon comes out, the Necrotect is dead. Think he didn't notice. No, and now he's routed the third time and such shattered.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Yes. Oh, used both restores already. On what? There's a Sphinx. Should be Sphinx Semi. Yeah. I guess can see the heal caps there, so it probably got hit twice. Nice. And oh, knights. The Sphinx need to get them. And yeah. The spears are not important right now. They aren't that fast. I would just let them be there, and your both faster units just go somewhere else where it's important right now to fight and kill. The caster's back, and I guess it's a rampage coming in. Yeah. And I suspect that's gonna be a Bjuna onto the Chaos Knights. And together with the Sphinx they're gonna suffer. Still, Tomb Kings need to get points. I think they're both off the point here. This is really bad. Just taking so many kind of pointless fights, trying to army wipe the Slaneshies, but the Slaneshies are durable and fast in reinforcement. So the speed in which they kill them is just not really stacking up to it. Yeah, the Bjuna here definitely. Didn't look at it though, but otherwise there wouldn't be so much HP damage with no model skilled. Oh, yes, this position crumbles, and with that, Tomb King should get this point. Mathematics 700. No, it's still off from triple cap. It's still off. So it's getting sketchy slowly. So breaking time is over. Killing the Necrotect. Due to the blind effect, he has still value, so yeah, I'm not sure. I guess you take what you can as Slaanesh player right now. Oh yeah, the Bringers of Beguilement. The big choppers. They will kill the Eyes of the Desert. They are also faster than the Eyes of the Desert.
One of your units has been destroyed.
But Right now I don't really see how Slaanesh could edge out the advantage that is needed to kill this blob to take this point back. I guess if the Knights crush in here into the Khal warriors, they utterly demolish them. But on the other side, the Sphinx is chasing them. And the Bringers of Beguilement need to be careful to not be second charged by cavalry. Sigvald doing Sigvald things. Yeah, but on its own he's not gonna take the point. And yeah, Tomb Kings can right now just chill and reinforce this line. Maybe it's a good thing for Slaanesh to, yeah, right now sit back, let Sigvald grind a bit, so I guess the Sphinx is making this difficult. And then summon a lot of stuff at once to take back one of the points. Which, are those all Chaos Warriors? Oh yeah, that's 850, 2.5k values, roughly. Right now here, summoned at once and marching here. So a little late game pause and intermixed build up. And this, I'm not super friendly with this, doing this in parallel, because now this point is open, but yeah, they are gonna take this point, pretty sure, at least once. Yeah, the Demonids are isolated here right now. They should sit back behind the Chaos Warriors and mix in to kill the Shabti or the Capra Guard. Throwing them in isolated like this, like they will still do damage, but not the tremendous damage they need right now to win this, to edge this out. And having them, I guess that's a Lord Snipe attempt right now. Could work, though Archon is not that cheap to kill. Sphinx is definitely doing okay against them and can't afford okay right now. And Charge with Light Cuff, yeah. Right way to deal with them. They're actually crumbling away right now. That super rarely happens since they have like 85 leadership or something, or 90, I don't know. Some insanely high value. Can't look anymore, they're gone.
The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Get the point, and now loses this one. So Skirmish Cav right now needs to get over there as soon as possible to hold the point. So I don't think it's gonna be enough. Not like they're gonna do something here. This Chaos Warriors need to hold this. Will they be there in time to hold the point? They don't have more capture rates than the Horsemen and the Sphinx, but they should delay it. It is close. It is close. It definitely is a close match. So as long as it's not triple cap, this point must not fall. And right now he's just throwing away Skirmish Cav right over here, while they could takes this, or saves this point. Oh, here's another one. They are not on the point. Oh no. Now there's a tomb god here, this point is gonna fall. Yep. Too late, too late, too late. Actually, no. He now can hold to single cap. Oh, it was close, but he managed to edge it out. Wow. Now it's getting really close. Now it's getting really close. Can the Tomb Kings in time kill those two warriors to take the point? No, I guess right now they are too far outward, so they can circumvent them. But can they on the same time defend this point against all the skirmish cav? It's 4 units again of them. And Psycho charging their cavalry is right, they're not gonna live long. Yeah, 20-second triple cup could be incoming. What's the value in this things? Yeah. Like, this thing is insanely expensive. But considering the fact that it's like got shot for the whole game duration by skirmish cavalry, there's a point flipped, and with this I don't see this point falling in the next 15 seconds, so maybe this one. Nah, not quickly enough. Why are you standing there, Sigvald? Can they edge out to take those both points? They need to get on there quickly, but they're gonna. That's 6 capture rate. But yeah, no, the skeletons, horsemen stay on the point. That's correct. Correct choice. Yeah, I think the Tomb King cavalry could also go over and reinforce. Yeah, Slaanesh needs double caps. Their points are almost equal. They got one, but I guess it's a fight for this one. But can they manage it in the next? What do they have? About a minute? A minute and a... Yeah. No, a minute might actually be too late already. Taking this? They're taking this? Oh. 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 No, that's a final game. That's a finals game. I love it. They're taking it. Look at. Ha ha ha. Right decision. How does both guys make all insanely good calls? Right decision to now go with this blob here and take this point and not try to fight this one. But it's... Is it enough time? Is that a Chaos Warrior? Is it a Chaos Warrior? And they need to be blocked, I think. Charge some cav in for a single time to just stop them once. Oh, Shepti, yeah. The rest needs to get capture weight on here. Ah, they managed to make it into the point, and that should buy enough time for those to drive. And they also past the point where they win on a double cap, so Slaanesh got us. Oh my god. Insane. That was an insanely good back and forth game. I'm gonna save that. Didn't let me save. Where's my tournament chat? There. Yeah, I know I can save it in the folder. I just hate doing that because I click on the folder and it needs to load all the replays in there and then to find the right run. It's not a problem, but a hassle. Let's look at some values. The Screaming Skulls got taken out early, but they baited a more expensive unit into them that got lost. Arkan, yep, he did good. I think Spirit Leeching some important stuff. And Puna, though Sigmund also did good and without magic. Wow. He was fine. Sphinx was, yeah. Absolutely see it. It was good. Though, maybe just 2 or 3 laser snakes instead would have, two laser snakes instead would have been better, but that's speculation. Skirmish Cav has good values, but considering they got all summoned like 70 times, I don't know how much of this value is real. Or how good it really was. Not a fan of Sigvald. Though, yeah, he's a really dumb character, since he just runs at the enemy and hit them, and nothing else. But he also doesn't die, so yeah. You can't call 3k value bad in any consideration. So he was a good pick. Definitely was. It was not the build I feared that Slaanesh would bring, with just 10 Chaos Warriors and blocking the points until the end of the game. Like, they tried it and it was successful enough to win them the game in the end, though with some extra steps. Sigvald often gets, if he's brought, he really often gets good value. You can't deny that, but yeah, it's often value that's slowly done over a long time and not a burst value that wins you the game. I can absolutely see that. You don't want them, and currently I see more Azazel. Or, or sorcerers. Alright. You might be able to hear that, but my voice is slowly dying and they're gonna hate me tomorrow for talking all this time, so I'm gonna cut it off here. It was nice having you in chat and talking to you. Hope to see you again. Bye bye.